Welcome back. Hey everyone, we are just getting set up. We will do some games of the Metagame Challenge today. I'm just going to get everything set up, do some recording. Hope everyone's doing well. We're going to test out a bunch of different decks today. But I think we're good to go. The video recording. Welcome back, MTG Joe here. It is my favorite time of the month. It is Metagame Challenge time. So Wizards has been doing a lot better job of giving us Metagame Challenges. So last one was historic. This one is standard. So we're going to take a shot and play out a bunch of different decks. The qualifier this month as well is standard. So I got my play-in points and I want to kind of test out a bunch of different decks. Many of you know I like to play aggressive decks, but I want to see if there's been an increase in stock up decks. So stock up going into Pixie, stock up going into Omni, stock up going into a whole bunch of different decks. Make them a little bit more consistent. So we're going to try out a bunch of those decks today in this challenge, hopefully farm some packs. For those unfamiliar, basically it's 2,000 gold. You play till you lose a game. It's best of 3. Your break-even point is basically between 2 and 3 wins. 2 wins basically nets you a pack for 500 gold. If you get hit 3 wins, you get your gold entry back and 3 packs. Anything beyond that, up to 7 wins, gets you 30 packs, 5,000 gold. And just bragging rights on Twitter. So what we're going to start off with is we got 4 decks today, hopefully to get through. We got Omniscience combo we're going to start off with. We have Stock Up Pixie, Demir Mill that someone in my Discord won an RCQ with, and then Old Tried, and Tested, and Truthful Cruel Mice. But let's start off with Omni combo. So this deck here got basically an addition in Stock Up, helps you be more consistent with the combo. It is a deck that's been putting up a lot of recent 5-0s in MTGO, doing well in challenges. I kind of made a hybrid between some lists that were going around. Yuta Takanashi got 7-0 in the Metagame Challenge with it. But Stock Up basically lets you curate your hand, help you find those key pieces to combo off. Look at the top 5, and then just put 2 into your hand. Once you're comboing off, it also helps you dig a little deeper. For those unfamiliar with the combo, what we're trying to do is put a copy of Omniscience in our graveyard, and then we are going to go with Invasion of Arcavios. Invasion of Arcavios is going to go into our sideboard. And then what we're going to do is we're going to get Johan's Stopgap, and we're going to keep bouncing the Invasion of Arcavios back to our hand, drawing a card, and then casting Invasion to get another copy of Johan's Stopgap until you draw your second copy of Invasion of Arcavios. What we should actually make it take a step back. We should first cast Season of Weaving, and what we're going to do is we're going to make a copy of Omniscience because it's a creature at this point, and then return all cards, each an online permanent to its owner's hand. We can also draw cards. That gets it going. You bounce the Invasion back to hand, then you get Johan's Stopgap. You dig until you find the second copy of Invasion of Arcavios. Once you're able to do that, what you do is basically cast Invasion, you bounce, you get Season of Weaving. The second Invasion gets Haunt the Network. You can do Rally there's a bunch of different cards you can do to basically win. Breach the Multiverse, Heroic Reinforcements, stuff like that, and you kind of combo. And then you just kind of win that turn. Otherwise, you are a Azorius kind of just draw discard style effect. We have Temporary Lockdown to help us against aggressive decks. As far as Dispersal as kind of interaction. We have Philagi to dig into the combo. Oracle of Tragedy can draw discard to loot, and it can also shuffle up to 4 cards. So if we mill over some key pieces, we can kind of rebuy them into our deck. Confounding Riddle helps us dig. It's also a counterspell to protect that. You'll notice Cavern of Souls. This is mainly for your sideboard. You can name Human main, but it's not as important. In the sideboard, what you have is Grand Abolisher. So your opponent basically can't interact on their turn, which is pretty strong. You name Human, it sticks really strong that way there. Another card that a lot of these lists are picking up is Riptide Gearhulk. It enters, you get to put 1 target non-land permanent, basically third and top of their library, so you can get rid of most of their hate pieces. You could also name Construct. If they're bringing in a lot of heavy graveyard hate, you have ways to kind of deal with it that way. The Temporary Lockdowns also incidentally hit a lot of the common graveyard hate. We have some Negates, Day of Judgment as additional sweeper, Disenchant for graveyard hate mixed in. So we are going to give this one a shot. I've played this deck a grand total of probably 1 time, but let's see how it goes. What we want to see how easy it is to kind of operate the combo lines. Will opponents concede? How does it play against graveyard hate? So we want to get a feel, all those things. There is a version with that you can do like bounce with this town ain't big enough. There's once you get omniscience and invasion going, it's kind of build your own adventure how you want to. But we'll give it a shot, see how it goes, and hopefully have some fun. First game sometimes can be a freebie, so this hand looks good. You have Blast Zone, which can be good against the aggressive decks. We'll do that. We have Confounding Riddle, can help us dig as well. Okay, so it's this basically a freebie matchup. I think we Confounding this turn. Try to just dig for Abuelas here. You got it. You can just stick these out too, they'll gum up the floor. I think here... Oh. Okay, I was thinking you could get to it with it. So here... Start with this. Get temporary lockdown. And then we'll probably just want to save this for after, since it can give me a blocker. So we'll just do Moment of Truth. We're about a third of our deck, so we just need to find an Abuelas. We do also not have the Invasion, so that's something to note. Okay, opponent's playing more into the face-up lockdown. So here, okay, so our deck doesn't want to find any effects. We are a good amount there. Okay, so we have Invasion. We can at least, if we find it, hit the combo. Oh, okay, we are just digging here, folks. Digging. Whole lot of lands. This is actually hilarious. There we go. Okay, so we win next turn. This deck just did not want us to find our spell. Okay, so they're unsheltered, worth noting. Are we just dead? Almost. They almost killed us there. $12 damage in. That was scary. Doesn't matter. So what we're going to do here, just do this for 0. We are going to get Omniscience. Omniscience is going to come into play. We are going to do Invasion of Arcavios. We are going to go into our sideboard. We are going to get Season of Weaving. We are going to cast Season of Weaving. So then what we will do, we can play out Omniscience as well. So we'll go into our sideboard. We will get Haunt the Network. We will cast Haunt the Network. We will cast Invasion of Arcavios. We will go into our graveyard. We will get Season of Weaving. And now we're just going to loop. So we'll make copies here. Search our graveyard. On the network. They gained a lot of life, which is kind of annoying. So we do have to do this quite a few times. But this doesn't matter, like, technically how much life they have. We would just keep winning from here. So search our graveyard. On the network. Opponent could concede at any time if they'd like. So, somewhat click intensive. Much easier to demonstrate the loop in paper. Sure we don't mess up the clicks. Search our graveyard. Should kill them. All right. So they made us go through the clicks. We're fine with that. A win's a win. This matchup, we're just going to want probably just that. As far as dispersals, probably the trim here. I don't know if they necessarily have a sideboard, but pretty much their hate we can deal with. I don't want to bring in a disenchant without seeing what they have. Otherwise, probably just a Chart a Course cut. Having the creatures, they just block early. It forces them to use Sheltered by Ghosts. It can give us some ammunition. I think we're just digging. If it's not a combo piece, just put it to the bottom. So they can play cards from the top of their library. Hitting a lot of lands, which is kind of annoying. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. Do a couple moves. I want him to commit a bit more to the board. We might do this just as a set. Okay, so we got another lockdown. Probably just another Falaji. Put the land in the graveyard, lock down there. I want him to commit more to the board. We got invasion, we got part of the combo. Could dig a little bit more. Maybe we do. Keep the second one. This will just get them to play more. They notably don't have green mana, which is good for us. One. Jeez. I cannot hit anything. We'll give it one more turn. It's alright, John. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. I've had ones where like I can't get past 2 wins. Others I do well in. Oh. Part of the combo here. I think with that, I will just soak up a block here. I think at this point, we're going to get them for a good amount. At least take this off so they don't get to play off the top of their library. Alternatively, if I draw Omniscience, I just win. So that's fine as well. Block down here. Get rid of the land. Just take Omni land. Here we go. Oracle, draw, discard. Okay, Omni here. So we are going to search our sideboard. So I think here... Okay. I don't know there, though. They would have been okay, I think. That's where I have to kind of figure out this deck, because this all enters at the same time. So Sheltered by Ghost tech... I don't think, though, that Sheltered by Ghost would have a creature, because they all enter at the same time. So we should be okay there. But that's something we want to just see how that works. I learn from that. But on the board... We got some achievements. What'd we get? Have a creature with mana value 8 or less. Yeah, I am. I'm playing 3 Gearhulks on the side. Continue. So the list... is right here. We have 3 Gearhulks, 3 Abolishers as like sideboard creatures post board. We played against Rabbits. Hey Ruben, how's it going? Folks want to find the list, you can just go to my Untapped under events. It'll show up there now. But let's see if we can play against a real deck. Opponent goes first. Probably fine. I mean, that seems pretty good. Blue-white control seems like it's going to be a gross matchup. I don't stream enough on Twitch, so I don't have the same audience. As such, it's better for me to usually... Sorry, give me 1 sec. Let me just decide what I want to do here. Cavern probably doesn't make sense, so let's just take Confounding Riddle as well as Adakar Waste. And we'll... I think we're just going to get rid of Forest Dispersal. I want to keep the second Omni in hand. So if I get... With YouTube, I'm already monetized, so it's just easier to do it while on YouTube. I want to kind of get them to tap out. Honestly, I'm probably okay with this. Okay, so they don't want to tap out here, which is fine. I think we do this. I want to keep the counters as much as possible. Probably just looking for lands here if I can get to 7. So put this in my graveyard, into my library. Don't really care about lockdown in this matchup. We do have to be mindful of just like Jace milling us out. Yeah, it can kind of draw discard, which we want, and then it also gives us the ability to just kind of cheat out stuff. Yeah, if they're gonna ride Zen my random 2-drop, we're fine with that. I don't recall the stock list, what exactly. They play counterwise. We try to go for it. Take a land here. Get the cooler Omni. They have Spell Pierce, but control decks don't normally play Spell Pierce. So search your sideboard. Search your sideboard. Let's just see if I can dig into the second one. Perfect. Invasion. Sorry, when I do the combo, I just gotta pay attention. It's just a matter of like not messing up. So search our graveyard, get Haunt, cast Haunt. Drain him for 5. Do this. Search your graveyard. Season of Weaving. Graveyard. Graveyard. They really like just making you play it out. Search your graveyard. And they're dead. Alright. Yeah, I put Squee, I put Chandra, definitely just to kind of mess with them. So I think in this matchup, I want Grand Abolishers, I want Disenchants, I want Negates. I might want the Gear Hulks. Farah's Dispersal comes out, Temp Lockdown comes out. Probably... I mean, the Oracles are just like dumb that I can trim some of those. I guess this lets me kind of find stuff. Digs me into the combo, 2 cards to cut, so maybe just 2 Gear Hulks. And then play 1 less Oracle. This is going to be a tricky matchup because they have a lot of permission. They're going to have Rest in Peace, stuff like that. Game 1, they have like a lot more counters or removal. So this gives us a way to kind of combat it differently. Curious to see how the Gear Hulk plays. Never actually cast that card before. We gotta play quick to build up timeouts. 28 minutes, 24. I think we keep this. Yeah, so it makes a copy of like a token you already have. So you may of a creature you control, so you basically make a copy of the Omni. Do this. This can bounce this, which is nice. I do think so if they're on Rest in Peace, Falaji's worse than the Oracle. So the Oracle of Tragedy is probably a better call there. Let's stock up here. Disenchant and Confounding. Gives me another counter for like the combo turn. Mistmore's here. I think I maybe should have kept the land. Might have been smart to just disenchant now. Take that. See what Jace does here.
Emotions are distractions. Focus on the facts. Our plans are beyond your comprehension.
So I do want to hit a land, I think. Negate's good. But I think I need to chart a course here to try to dig for lands. Put this in my graveyard, this at the bottom. Not hitting a land there was pretty rough. Actually, don't attack. Yikes. Okay, so we just weren't hitting a land. There's my land. Cool. I mean, this works. So go to your... I mean, sometimes you just draw it. They mill us into it. We'll take that. I will say this deck is good. It is very stressful to play. I don't know why he would mill, or they would mill me. Like either you try to combo mill, but this deck is stressful. I don't know if you can see my heart rate. I just got the heart rate alert for the Apple Watch. All right. Rule. You want temp lock down here. Happily take that. just do this, buy us some turns. Soaked up. 3 damage. Blotting Slick Shot. Actually interesting, because if I don't hit this, I could counter this. Buys me some time. I think we have to do this. Slick Shot just represents too much damage. They'll get double strike here, hit me for 4. See if they play out something else. Yeah, so the deck list will always be on... if you go to my Untapped, you can find them there. If you just go under events, you can find it. So just in the video description, you'll see my Untapped profile. You'll be able to find it there. It might be a little iffy, but we're a quarter of the way through. We just need an Omni. Second Manifold. Plotted Slick Shot. So put 1 into my hand, 1 into the graveyard. I could basically let them do a bunch of stuff and then try to, as far as Dispersal, I let them go all in on this. Bit unlucky just seeing a third of the deck, no Omniscience yet. As far as Dispersal should hopefully get us a little bit closer. Oh, they got the protection. Exactly. Okay, so I wasn't playing around that. I think we just do these two. The ground stuff's fine. Chart, of course, probably the worst. Like, we don't want to tap out. Couldn't play around the protection effect there. This is probably the Leyline version. I don't know if we need to play... Like, I can't imagine that they're going to be playing Ghost Vacuum or stuff like that. If they have it, I can just try to get the Blast Zone to blow it up. I think we're just digging here. Yeah, I think the traditional one's fine. If this is the leyline version, it's a lot worse. Stock up here. They might be on Fling. Again, just try to dig for something here. We'll block the Scamp. Just because it could fling extra damage at us. They want to do here. Hopefully not plot Slick Shot. Encouraging. Oh, they are going all in. Probably just land. So here, I could technically Blast Zone, but it takes me off a land for the turn. And it also makes it so I take a bunch of damage, which I'd rather not do. Just have to hope they don't have like Slick Shot. Yeah, probably there's a high likelihood they're gonna have Fling. We stop drawing Omnis. Vara's Dispersal. Probably stock up. I mean, if they have the Overprotect, I'm probably dead. At least it takes out some of the damage. Oh shit. I want both of these. Okay, I think we move one off. They can try to go for it again, but me showing them that I put away a lockdown might get them to commit more to the board. Oh, we're gonna get him. We are gonna get him. Yeah, I don't like this deck from the stress level. So I want Flood Farm and I want Confounding Riddle. I think we still keep this because it can counter most like haste threats. Mind you, at this point, Slick Shot is going to be a problem. Okay. Opponent's done their thing and does not want to play anymore. Do we just like get off the combo and just play like these things is an interesting line. Grand Abolisher doesn't really do too much. I think we just send it back. They're definitely Leyline. We have the lockdown, but the rest of the hand doesn't do much. As much as to put a combo piece back feels bad. I think we gotta dig to lockdown. Depending on, I also have Blast Zone. Might have been right to keep that other hand. Okay, that is a card. I think we are just looting away the land there. We go shields down for a turn. I want to hide this as long as possible. Might be able to kill me here. Or come close. 6. You have a double strike? 11. Alright. Don't do me like this. Heartfire. Moment of Truth. Could stock up. So depending what they do, I'll either Moment of Truth or Blast Zone. Ew. Invasion to hand. We're definitely keeping that. The question is, do I just try to set up the stock up line? Go shields down. We die to overprotect. I think we just have to try that. I think we are just doing that. I could do the same as last time, wait for them to attack, let them react. Action. Didn't matter. All right, 2-1. It might have been right to just wait a turn. I don't know. That one we could have played it a little safer, but we were running the risk like they're eventually just going to push for it. They needed the extra protection effect there. They had used one already. That's fine. All right, so we'll claim that one. What do you think? Should we have waited? So let me know, chat. Would you rather watch stock up Pixie with like overlords, stuff like that, or would you want to do Demir Mill? Someone won an RCQ in my Discord with this one. We got like Oil Deep Gearhulk, we have River Churn Monument, Jace Perfected Mind in here. Kind of mixed in. What would you prefer to watch? Give it a sec, and then we will jump into the next one. Probably play some Pixie. It's more likely than not I'd probably end up playing it. Got one Pixie, one Mill. Alright, let's try Mill maybe first. No, you're just using Jace. So you... One sec, let me set up the video and I'll explain. It's kind of a combo. Welcome back, MTG Joe here. Today we're continuing live to take on the Standard Metagame Challenge. We are going to be playing a list now. This was from Tail in my Discord. They won an RCQ in Australia with this list, and it's Demir Mill. So basically it's kind of a combo. So Jace, you mill them like 15 cards, kind of mill them out that way there, and then River Churn just doubles up the amount of mill of cards in their graveyard. So you kind of just take away all their graveyard, Beans deck, stuff like that. If they're drawing a bunch of cards, we just take those cards from them and just force it out of their hand. Or force it out of their library, mill them out that way there. We got stock ups, we have a whole bunch of removal, cut downs, go for the throats, anoint with affliction, blot out for Kaido, pretty much, deadly cover up. We can just edict their graveyard. We have Oil Deep Gearhulk, 4 mana, 4/4 ward, lifelink. When it enters, basically for either player, you can choose whichever makes sense. You can look at their hand, basically discard one of the cards, they draw a card. And then some deduce for some card advantage, some counters mixed in, Demolition Field, Fountain Port, Restless Reef, all in the mana base. Our sideboard, we have Duress as hand hate. We have Ghost Vacuum for graveyard hate. We have Disdainful Stroke for big mana decks. Negate, again, just more cheap counters. Anoint, Malicious Eclipses, Sweepers, Preacher when we just want to become a little bit more mid-rangey, and the End as just a general edict. So we're going to give this one a shot and see how it goes. Yeah, so we played Omni combo. We'll do some stock up Pixie, just a little bit more mid-rangey version of the deck. But let's relax and play some control, because the Omni deck, it had me sweating. Let's see how mono red player plays control. We're live on YouTube. So Ezekiel says, went 6-1 Demir control deck. Yeah, feel free to share. If you post the link in the chat, it might flag it, but you can drop it either Discord or on any YouTube comments. That's not how we want to start. We can... Very awkward. I think we still keep. But, gonna need a black source. Go. Thank you. The classic double Gloom Lake Verge Fountain Port draw. We have quite a few black sources in the deck. Hopefully draw one of them soon. They can still Kaido out here, but lets me use my mana for the turn. In a pinch, hopefully I can hit the Jace. Or hit the lands. We can mill over with Jace, draw a card if needed. They do have Tashana's, which is face up. Alright, Deep Cavern Bat. So they get some information. Could be a match that goes long, so timer is something of consideration. Take the more efficient removal. Interesting. They opted for that. I need to hit a land here. If I don't, I'm in trouble, so...
I will clear your mind.
Go to the next game. I want to try stuff. If we're gonna miss lands, let's just... Okay, so they're Pixie. The Eclipses. Could bring in these. The End for Kaido can be good. I think the River Churn line is going to be too slow, and we'll just kind of try to beat them this way here. I do probably want to Anoint. Generally think 3 steps ahead is probably too slow, and probably just take out some Deduce. Maybe we just take the Deduce out, and probably don't want Negates. The rest could be interesting if they shift up a little bit more. Maybe we keep a couple Deduce. Just lets me do something at instant speed. See if the mana is going to cooperate. Alright, much better hand. They may have taken out some removal. which would make Preacher better. They did see our Oil Deep. Just hold off here. We just don't want them to cheat into play Kaido. You die. Here we can go Preacher. This is like the mere mid-range, so not the bounce. The bounce versions don't play Deep Cavern Bat. I think we just get Preacher going. If I'm forcing him to either take a turn off to remove this, they could go Flood Pits Drowner, it's fine. Spyglass. Think we still kill this? So they had a pause there. It could be... Spell Pierce. It did keep removal in against me. I think we're just gonna do this. I'll start eating at their graveyard. Eat my Preachers and stuff. Just this being an alternative win condition could be reasonable. Because we're going to be trading a lot 1 for 1. Okay, so they are playing Spell Pierce. Worth noting. Just get rid of Preacher here. Kaido. Kaido will be annoying.
I love a dramatic entrance. Information is its own weapon.
The Jace line wouldn't have played any different in that case, so... We can either force them to tap down here. Cavern Bats. I'll fog this one. They can't tap and do that. They'd have to have a kill spell here. And if anything, this buys me a turn. Like another turn where I can get this going. They could go Soulstone Sanctuary with the plus. That would be enough to kill Jace. But at this point, I just want to kind of commit them either more to the board or like answering my stuff. Just give me a chance to hit something else. We'll see how this game goes. This isn't really my style of deck. It's in the tank. Had the triple cut down hand, but Bell Pierce got us.
I just hate a fair fight.
Got it. Take out Jace here. We'll do Pixie next. I wanted to try this one out, but this type of gameplay is not the most interesting for me. I know some people, they did kind of go shields down. We can hit either removal here. We did hit the end.
I'm really not used to losing.
Spell Pierce. They have another Kaido in hand. Enduring Curiosity. Tishana's Preachers. They have one negate. They're playing 3 Spell Pierces. They're still playing cut downs against me, which makes no sense. So we get rid of that. Get rid of that. Got that. You go away forever. You go away as well. No more creatures in the yard, but we might just have to do some value ghost. Spell Pierce here. Does this make a token? Wow, they drew the Tishana. Yeah, so we're playing a Dimir control mill. Okay, I'm not. They top deck Tishana, that's just. Then I'm playing bad. We were playing Dimir mill. Someone in my Discord had won a RCQ with it, but it's not something I enjoy. Eric, thank you for the sub. So the deck we are playing is this here. It's really good into like domain, but tempo decks are probably going to beat it up. You don't really have like great card advantage. Like you have stock up, but it requires you to tap out an instant speed. That's being more tempo oriented, but we cleared out the opponent's hand, and in their one draw step, they drew the Tishana. If you're running into a lot of domain, they said it was really good into domain and the mice deck. So if that's something you're interested in, definitely do check that out. Yeah, I don't know. If I play control, I want to be kind of fully land go control. Things like Wandering Emperor, these kind of like tap out control decks just open you up when a lot of the decks can play at instant speed. Yeah, stock up is doing a lot of work. But speaking of stock up, so let's get this one queued up. we're just gonna forget about that one, right? That didn't happen. It wasn't in the recording. Nobody saw it. But we'll get this one going. Welcome back, MTG Joe here. Today we are going to be playing some Standard Metagame Challenge live on YouTube, and we are going to be trying out the latest adaptation of the Pixie deck. So CSVOC, a bunch of people on MTGO, they've been doing a stock up version. So stock up is a card that is seeing play up to vintage now. It is a very strong kind of look at the top 5, pick the best 2 cards for the situation, and go from there. And you're playing it in a Pixie shell. This one's a little bit more mid-range, no Optimistic Scavenger, so a little bit more of the long game. You have Overlord of the Balemerc that can rebuy stuff, and go from there. So this town ain't big enough. Preachers, main, some Kaidos mixed in. Sideboard, you have Break the Spell. So this will deal with enchantments. You have Ghost Vacuum for Graveyard Hate, Destroy Evil for bigger things or enchantments, domain deck, grindier matchups, the mirrors, Defiled Crypt. I put in Duress over, they were playing the one that hits artifacts or creatures. I think Duress is more important. We have Pest Control, we have Lockdown. Lockdown, we can rebuy all our ETBs, and then we have another Preacher for the mid-range deck, so we'll give this a shot. Folks are asking what happened to our second run. Well, we're just going to ignore that we played Demir Mill and it didn't do too well. We are just going to chalk that up to it never happened, and we'll go in again. We're trying out a bunch of different stock up decks, seeing if any of them are effective, fun, and something I want to take to the qualifier weekend. I have my go-to mice deck, but want to see about stock up decks. I think the card's very strong, a little bit more the longer game. Expletive, if you'll be able to find all my deck lists on my Untapped under the events tab. As soon as we get a game in, it'll refer to that. Is it the Drago one or the Monument one? The opponent goes first. I think this hand's fine. Opponent's mulliganing. Domain. So we have a Destroy Evil main. How about you discard a card? They go Overlord here, hopefully not. Okay, that's good. Their mana is also terrible. We hit a lot of lands here, which is not what we wanted to see. So they do get a draw here. I think since they did that, I'll go Preacher here. They might just be the green-white version. Okay, so more like artifact. So they can trade here if they want. I can stock up. Try to find a this town ain't big enough. I can Kaido, tap 1 down. Let's see what they do here. We stop with the lands. Trading it away might have been wrong, but
Just in time to save the day.
holy lands.
6 different ways.
We've drawn 1 spell in like 7 lands. But we're gonna figure out, Roberto. Post board, we have a lot of enchantment hate. So they have to get lost too.
Don't worry, I've got an exit strategy.
Think we will probably do this. I mean, they can Xur anyways. I think we're just passing the turn here. Probably still just do this. They sweep, we're fine. I can bring it back. The flyer could be relevant. I'm gonna try to kill this on my turn anyways. Spread this around right now. They have a stop. I think here. Let's pass. Try to kill the Overlord. There are already 2 Overlords down. They have Wizards, so they are on Xur. They just never run out of cards. We'll just strip their hand here. I'll take a look after. I probably won't do like another control stream right now, because I want to find like a deck for the event. Okay, so we did kind of take away the Xur, everything like that, which is nice. So they are hellbent at this point. Mine's a good shout. I can know where to run this. I do 4, yeah. I mean, we just have to hope they don't draw Xur. If they draw Xur, they get me, but
I've got this.
If they don't...
My eyes are as sharp as my sword.
No Xur, no Xur, no Xur, no Xur. No Xur. Okay, they did tap the thing, so that doesn't give him the turn yet. Cool. Yeah, I cast... The plan was I wanted to get the prowess trigger, but I was only going to activate this after. So Duress in... Break the spell, destroy evil in. Probably want the preachers in. Nightmare can be fine. Nowhere to run could come out. I think Overlord's fine. Still some value there. Stock up's probably fine. Momentum Breaker can come out. They probably play Baloth, so the question's like, do we want to chance that? Maybe Momentum Breaker in here is still fine. The Overlords can be good in a long game, same with Stock Up. Fear of Isolation can attack in pretty well, so maybe just trim a couple Pixies. Interesting. Like, how do you sideboard this? The Preachers are reasonable. Maybe on the play they're a little worse. This town, not great. Maybe trim a copy. The removal is exile, so maybe the Overlord's not as good. Try it like that. Let me know in the comments. Like, I'm learning this deck. Might have not been like the best. All right. Hopefully we don't get burned. Always Beanstalk on 2. See what they do here. Always have it. No Baloth. The fact that we're like stuck on black mana is kind of annoying. Doesn't let me multi-spell. So I could get this to 4, or I could get it to 3, which also isn't enough. Opponent's had a very good opener. Excited to get Sunfalled. Like, we could try to out-attrition them. They analyze here, they're just getting a land. They could have Zur in hand, but had the mana to cast Zur anyways, so could have just not had a land in hand. Frustrating. Yeah, I don't think it's like always that they're on Baloth, but given that we've just seen it, obviously I think we'll take it out in the subsequent games. Let's play more of a mid-rangey deck, especially if they're on lockdown. I mean, we're gonna get some pretty good value if we can ever find bounce effect. Jeez. They're very good at drawing the perfect card for the situation. Okay, stock up is nice. I think we take Break the Spell Kaido here. I'm giving up a point here. I know. I'm off a land here. Want to break the spell on their turn at their end step, so they hopefully don't. They're gonna get another draw though, which is annoying. Roll shift. The fact that like every spell just draws like 6 cards is so annoying. Like, killing me. Unbelievable. Every card. This deck is such a pain. I think here probably makes more sense to take this, but maybe if we just try to deal damage to them it works. This gets our speed higher. We can gain some life. Both our black sources being pain lands. Got another Baloth, of course. So dumb. So dumb, this deck! Show me Overlord. Yeah, let's hope they don't just get the Beanstalk line right away. So I do think here, let's take out the Nightmares. Run it like that. I guess the question is, with this route, do we have enough like value plays? Probably okay. Like Nowhere to Run's probably not going to be doing too much anyways. Eight Baloths, every card draws 92 cards. Alright. Storm Chasers. I'm gonna hit your beans. I'm gonna do it. I think we gotta hit the Get Lost as well. Lets me Kaido on curve. Do the back streets. Ninja!
Watch closely. Looks like I gotta fight my way out of this one. Information is its own weapon.
Don't think I want either of these. Preacher's good. They can go Overlord here. Destroy Evil is also nice. I think we just want to continue drawing cards.
Your secrets didn't stay hidden.
Lands, we'll probably naturally draw lands. Can go Overlord here. I can tap down one of their tokens. Draw Zur. Voltaire Asunder.
Fine.
That's fine.
Make a new plan.
Take our land here. So I want to entice them here. To cast the lockdown. Because then I could just like end step do it. And if they go Overlord, it's fine too. Go Overlord. I'm actually gonna do this. Gonna get the duress. I think here I just push everything. Either they trade with my Overlord or my Preacher. That's fine. They go to 7. I have 2 spells here. It's only 6. Think I still have to do it? Oh no, that's 8. That's 8. Okay. Whew. Got there. Game 1's always a little rough, but That was a scary match. Just the cheap kind of tempo plays are nice. We learned giving them free valued Baloth, but 5 mana duress ended up winning the game there. Take all their cards, kind of go to town. Love to see it. So if anybody wants the deck list, if you go to my Untapped under events, you'll be able to see it now there. Opponent is on the play. I think we have to mulligan this. No black mana is a little awkward, especially. Mind you, we're on the draw. I can make tokens for 2 turns. Let's try it. Mice. For the love of everything holy, please give me a black source. We can be friends. Mabel. I think in this matchup, just controlling the board's probably the best. An Overlord next turn. Awesome. Well, I'm glad it worked out for you. That's why I put him out. I like talking Magic. Heartfire. I think we do force them, I think, a little bit more in terms of the mana. Oh, that works. I think we just proactively do this. They could pump it out of range. We're trying stuff out. Some new tech, the stock ups, a little bit bigger mid-range with Overlord in here. Mabel, scary one. Alright, 4-piece. No, I didn't want to attack with both. No, 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 no. I wanted to keep back the fear. Damn it. Okay, Painter Studio. Oh, cheers, cheers. What part of Italy are you from? Yeah, this town's real good. We'll do Fear next turn. I could have done this and then just taken out another 2, but this point. They're also just on one white source. So they are a bit hampered here. I'm gonna do this. I'll bounce the Valley Quest Caller. And then probably just the Nowhere to Run. This lets me trade here. Takes him off another creature. Ah, I'm from the south. The complete other end. So I can Nowhere to Run. Can I kill them this turn? Probably not, so just play it safe. Just kind of gum up the board here. They do have access to this. This Craig Flame is actually pretty scary. They could have Monstrous Rage here. Fine, I think. It's gonna happen sometimes, like some of the games it's just gonna be a little awkward. I can bounce, like, there's pretty much no way we lose this by just playing defensively. They've already used 2 rages. So here, just do this. Game's done. Alright, that felt good. Felt strong. So this matchup, we want the Destroy Evils. Pest Control could be interesting. Preacher's also a reasonable call. I don't think we want Cadaver Lab. I think Balemerc's probably too slow in this matchup. Pixie's fine, Talon's fine. Stockup's probably too slow in this matchup. That's probably just a hopeless nightmare. Actually, Destroy Evil. Destroy Evil's interesting. They showed us both the case, and they can get things pretty big. Maybe we try one of those. There's a chance it could be dead, but they're looking to make their mice pretty big. That was kind of just like a patience line. We could have got him to 1, but you have a card that basically time walks them. Just take the extra turn. Yeah, so the challenge is you play till you lose. So if you get 3 wins, you get all your entry back and 3 packs. Anything beyond that, you're kind of net up, which is always like good to see. So from our standpoint, what we're trying to do is get to that. Even at 2-1, you basically get a pack for 500 gold, which isn't too bad. Sounds probably fine. A little slow, but we just hold off here. Pretty aggro line for them. We might have to no value Pixie here. Yikes. Cool thing you can do is you can Pixie pick up your lockdown and then cast lockdown again just to get some value. So they're going all in here. Rage. They have rage. All right. Let's take the 4 for 1. Actually not bad. That's a good one to take. Bit painful, but I think we have to do this. So this is Omni combo was strong, we just lost to like protection spells. It's gonna happen. We didn't do well with Demir Mill. This one's been playing pretty strong so far. Take some damage here. On attack. And just bounce this, recast. A pest control. I actually don't think we want to cast pest control. I think it's just cycle this at this point. Yeah, the control decks take a while. We got Fear. I think we do this. I want the Storm Chasers back in hand. We're playing a little risky. Having a lot of pain lands is certainly hurting in this matchup, but I can bounce and get nowhere to run back. That's annoying. I think we just do this. I haven't played too much of the artifacts deck, so I can't really say like 100% yes or no. Trade. Don't mess me up, Auto Tapper. 1, 2, 3. Four. We are playing dangerously. Gotta watch out, because they can haste out anything. I can technically wait, but this forces them, if they want, they have to recast the Mabel. Gives them 2. Nowhere to run's good as well. We definitely don't want here. Heartfire Hero. They don't actually have good attacks here. I think to be safe, we still get rid of Heartfire here. Blue, black, colorless. Blind this turn. Tricky one. We gotta like do enough to stay alive here. How do you want to attack? So here, do this. We need to keep doing this because this keeps getting us the thing. So blue, colorless, colorless, colorless. Get back this town. I think at this point we try to start pushing some damage through. Got rid of Mabel, which is nice. I think we can pretty much lock them out at this point. There might have been a line there where we just forced the block out of them, but this is the safest. Like, at 2 life, we just want to be mindful. They go Monstrous Rage. I think we're okay doing it like this. Damn it. Yeah, so there's nothing I could do. So what we actually had to do was not play this Hopeless Nightmare and then hold up the removal. So that was my mistake there. Destroy Evils probably won't work. Like that. Took just a little bit too much damage off our lands there. Let's put back the Hopeless Nightmare. Speed going. This just gaining us potentially 4 life can be helpful. Let's just go Preacher here. Removal for the following turn. Take the 4 here. Reach as well. This will give me a token. You need to do that. see what happens here. We took a chance there. Was hoping to hit a land. Second manifold here. That's fine. Think we're okay. Kill that. Because we will now have access to 4 life. And now Pixie will be able to pick this up. And we can soak up some damage here, which is nice. The studios are actually pretty nice in that deck. Gives them access to some card advantage. Manifold Mouse, another good one here for them. Pest control with this board's not looking great. I think we're just going to force them here. If they have the rage, they have the rage. I guess that's worse though, because now I can't kill it. Does make it a little awkward. So probably should have just taken it because I could have blocked. Nowhere to run. Hey, how's it going? See what they do here. Me not taking the momentum breaker hurt us a lot there. Interesting that that was their only attack. Still have CMC2. You gotta hold the fort. Hold. Bad. That's bad. almost as though we're playing something called the Metagame Challenge. And in this challenge, you're intending to play meta decks. Who would have thought? And we just kind of flooded there. Alright, they got us there. 1-1. Little rough. We needed like an untapped line that second turn. You know, we're not playing the jank run, we're playing the metagame challenge, so we are gonna obviously play meta decks. Let's do one more with bounce. I want to just see if I end up liking it. There's some variance there. That block, we kind of should have probably been telegraphed that they had the rage there. But we would likely weren't in a position, just chaining manifolds a couple times. And then game 2, we just had a lot of pain lands. Jeez. I think we keep this one. Back anchorage. Rakdos, not something you see too often. Could be sacrifice. Reanimator. We'll Kaido here.
I've trained for situation. Don't worry, Pom Poncho.
I think I like the version with Flood Pit's Drowner a little bit better. Just being able to have something to tap down seems good. The stock ups, you end up like 3 mana's a lot there. Star Evil hitting that's not too bad. The double Bloodghast is kind of cool. And the haste. Okay, opponent's cooking.
There's gotta be another way out.
Value play here. Bloodghast against us, a very sticky threat. Now we can just kind of use the Storm Chasers here for value. We are a little stuck on blue mana. Sequencing's not the best for them there. They played their land and now look potentially use like a sack effect when they should have sacked first. Nemesis. Just in case they have like a random effect. Probably gonna do the Storm Chasers to hand. Might just take both of them to hand. That's scary. Your deck. I'm back. This is definitely a lockdown matchup. Like in this part, we're never gonna actually... Good stock up here. We didn't play a land for turn. Yeah, a bit of an odd one. It's quite effective in the sense that, like, while we do have removal, we're not gaining a whole bunch of life. Like here, now I gotta take 3 damage from this thing. Yeah, that was cool. I forgot about that. I mean, I know they can get it back. It could come back with haste, but can't really do much there. Bit of reunion. Probably lost this. We're dead. A lot of hasty boys. So temp lockdown. The fact that this version's not playing Rest in Peace also feels bad. Destroy Evil feels terrible. Ghost Vacuum seems good. Overlord, Stockouts up. I think if we do another bounce one, I want to try traditional bounce. This like weird mid-rangey deck, like it was okay against Domain, but feels too slow. We don't have lockdown, but I don't think we're really in a position to like mull to it. This is always going to come into play tapped, so let's just prioritize doing this. You also have fewer creatures, so it makes Kaido worse. Like Flood Pit's Drowner picking it up is good utility. do this. They did show Bitter Triumph.
Shadows and into the fray. Aha. Now I know your weakness.
But if that's their kind of whole turn, just Bitter Triumphing Kaido.
Next time.
Vacuum helps a lot in this matchup. I think you can forego like the optimistic scavengers, but I think I still want the Flood Pitch Drowner. Just play Creature in the side. Opponent just wants to give me stuff? It's illegal on attack. Really not sure why they did it. Back here. Nothing really great to buy back. Sure. Beat the Phoenix check here. I just want to do this. I'm just going to attack in. This down ain't bad. I think we could take a turn though off. I don't want to mill them though. They have a lot of kind of graveyard effects, but here they need to kind of play defensively. And depending what they do, I can just kill them. Yeah. Highly synergistic graveyard deck. Does well game one. Dead. Cool. That played out a lot nicer. I think we just run it back. Kaido might actually be too slow. I was thinking like the crypt. Trade off early, buy it back after is another line that we can look at. Valgavoth. Well, that's terrifying. Second FOMO. we're just taking the 2 here. Hey Ramiro, no, we did what's it called? Omni combo, then run 2 was this deck, and now we're on this one. We also did one with the Mirror Mill that just didn't work out well. What? 0 wins. Just on the fear plan. Sacrifice 3 non-land permanent. So here, they get Valgavoth back. Valgavoth is card you control would be put into an opponent's graveyard from anywhere. Exile it instead. You can play it. I think we're just doing this. Gives me the ability to make more tokens. Their mana base is pretty bad. I could start drawing some cards to hopefully find Ghost Vacuum. Withering Torment. Yikes. Thank you. The ones that are like reasonable gameplay, I'll split it up into individual videos throughout the week. I'm recording for them, but like the Demir Mill one, if you want to check it out, it just didn't work for me. I think here we just do this. I'm gonna have to temp lockdown again. Probably more just Zombify, I would imagine that they're on. Nowhere to Run gets around the ward, which is nice. And dig here. Weird, like, why is Gleeful Demolition in here? Hey Phelps, it's all on my Untapped. If you look under events, you can see all the decks we've played. Have priority for something. We'll get rid of a FOMO here. I guess they get Undead Sprinters back. This just forces It could hit me one more time here. Fine. I need to save this for Valgavoth. There are 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I want the defensive. Surprised they played this. They could have just kept it in the graveyard. Some life here. Have lethal next turn. What do you got, friend? Fine. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. No! Why would it do that? Oh my god, auto tapper. Why would it do that? Why would it do that? Why wouldn't you take a point of damage? Why? Alright. If we lost that, I was gonna go turn off, have a drink. Super frustrated. Like, the fact it's just, hey, you know the game that you're gonna end? What if we just... Dr. Mango. God. Basically nothing to pick up here. Better than nothing. Delirium. Always a fun deck. Soul Cauldron. Are they? Oh, they might be on the exhaust line. Need a hope. Three effects. We're really good at drawing like 5 to 6 lands. Okay, so that's online. We do probably want Preacher. Looks like they're mana starved. Ido doesn't really do much here for me. Creature just stems the bleeding for a turn. Yeah, the auto tapper is just... We know. We're going to manually tap everything. Okay, so they're going to be with loot. This is another deck we want to take out the graveyard, potentially. And then artifact. Hate. I have Violent Urge. Just gonna... do this. Kaido comes in. Boink boink.
I love a dramatic entrance.
You can go in timeout for a bit.
Control the fight. Control.
I guess we could have attacked with one more, but... So no more milling. FOMO. The run here is good. It's not even going to give him the chance to block profitably. Alright. Yeah, we actually lost to mice in the previous one. So this deck here, Temp Lockdown seems good. We don't have a lot of artifact hate, which is tad annoying. Stock up seems too slow. Destroy Evil could be interesting. They're going to be potentially making bigger things. I think the Overlords could come out. They're going to eat away at our graveyard potentially with Soul Cauldron. Oh, you know what? I probably don't want Nightmares. Play Overlords. Play one stock up. I guess Pest Control could be okay, but probably not. Do it like that. I got Monsters Raged to death. A tale as old as time. See what they lead with. I usually like starting with this because it lets me put some pressure, also lets me block. I think now we take a chance. Because I can kill this, but if they go the 2 mana, they can give it haste and then it comes out. I'd rather just play it safe. You here? They showed Violent Urge. I don't know if they have Monstrous Rage. The post-combat paw patch. Afterburner. We'll do this. I guess I could have targeted this. It would have been fine. Yes, now if I do it, it's worse. Yeah, I messed that up. I was thinking it's the other way. The damage. FOMO. They're going wide. For certain. Jeez. Oh no, I needed to do... Oh my god, I'm playing badly now. I am playing badly. I needed to do that before. I forgot this was on the stack. That's why I was doing it. What do we got under this? Destroy that. Might need to do it. No, this is bounce. We were playing Dimir control. Wait. When this creature enters, if the gift was promised. So you don't get a chance to actually do it? Well, that's dumb. Okay, let's go to the next one. I messed that up. So I do think we want to destroy evils over the Kaidos. Probably over Overlord. Keep the stock up. We actually probably want pest control. Dimir control was Dimir mill deck. It we played into bounce and it felt very poor. I played that game really poorly. The triple kind of paw patch there really does you in. I made like one misplay and then just cascaded multiple misplays on top of it. If we hit the thing... Alright. This... You go away. Feed! The bounce deck's one of the best decks in the format right now. Just check with Monstrous Rage. That's probably the card that's giving you the error. Just remove it from your deck and then add it in manually. Thank you. Have a good one. I think here... Hit tempo them, which feels pretty good. Could just get another Pixie. Also feels pretty good. Or not a Pixie, another Otter. I'd have to double check which cards are coming and going. Sheoldred and Preacher are gone. The Roots deck, I think it's one of those decks. It's strong, but when you have a lot of moving parts, it's a synergistic deck. How well does it do when you don't have Roots is like the question. Here. I think we do this and then pick it up again. I know they can get it back, but at this point I gotta just try to put some pressure on them. Bounce typically can beat mono red beats domain beats bounce at like a high level kind of. This Pyroclasm's interesting. We're a bigger version of the deck. So like it hit a couple otters, but it kept them off playing this for a while. I think we're forcing here. Probably should have drawn first. Depending what they do here. Bomo is a good one. They are really good at drawing Paw Patch recruits. 3 in the top third of the deck. Yeah, like any of the decks can beat the other decks. Destroy Evil is kind of cool. I guess the question is... it lets me play another Preacher out. Like, they don't have great blocks, which is good. And my goal here is just to try to kill them. They have the extra combat here. FOMO. Yikes. They're going to gain a lot of life here. We were hoping that they didn't hit one. Again, like another reason, like we should be on Rest in Peace. They'll get another combat. I think we just have to take them off a combat step. Them just drawing like so many Paw Patch recruits and us just not drawing Temporary Lockdown is really what cost us in this game. Block there, block there. That's gonna force my block. Happens after all this is said and done. Xaxes. Xaxes! Let's try some Gruul. I don't like this version of Bounce over the traditional. You end up being this like weird, like I like the deck when it's more tempo oriented. And you lose those elements. Like there's too many games where we just didn't go big enough. We don't have the Flood Pits Drowner to tap stuff down. You can't play Rest in Peace because of this, so then it ends up getting like weird in that sense. So not a fan of that one. Like I'll pull up what I think I would prefer to play. Pull it up. So like to me, something like this looks more fun. I usually play more historic than anything. I just enjoy the variety that Historic offers. This one gives you a little bit more variety in it, like what you can do. The Preachers were good in the side. I'd probably look for more Preachers. This one's probably worse into like Domain, but we can fix it with like the Destroy Evils were good. I would say also that like Break the Spell felt really good. So there's things like I would kind of adapt to it. I would even say maybe cutting the Scavengers are fine, or playing some Preachers are still good, but I just didn't love what was happening there. Alright, Gruul time. So this version here is kind of a mashup of a couple different ones. Wanted to go... Actually, let me start recording. Welcome back! We are trying more of the Metagame Challenge with Standard. Trying a whole bunch of decks out, seeing what works, what doesn't, what kind of I like. We played a bunch of stock-up decks. Turns out I don't like playing that much blue. I'm going back to my roots. We're going to Gruul. This version here is 3 Questing Druids, 3 Innkeepers. I want to try Sentinel in the main, just as more value play, making the tokens our ways to trigger Valiant. 1 Torch, plus the Burst Lightning, 2 Paw Patch in the main, Soulstone Sanctuary, and then the regular mouse package with Screaming Nemesis. Sideboard, we got Lithomantic Barrage, Ghost Vacuum for Graveyard Hate, Obliterating Bolt. I have 2 more Sentinels, full 4 Paw Patch formations. I want to try the Sunspine Links and a Witch Stalker. So a little bit less removal in the post board, a little bit more interaction. So let's see how this one plays out. Just want to kind of find what's vibing for me. Gruul Mice. Yeah, okay, sorry. I put Omniscience sleeves on my Gruul Mouse deck, and then I put mono red sleeves on my Omniscience deck, so I just didn't want to get control. We'll see how long this one goes. If it goes quick, then I can do a mono red one. Ultimately, like, it depends. Domain, Bounce, or like red-based aggro are going to be your best options. Whichever one you're most comfortable and enjoy playing. Like, I played Dimir Mill, and I was pretty miserable through a lot of it, so I wouldn't suggest something like that. I hate this land. At the end of the day, play what makes you the happiest. If that is Domain, go for it. So here... This is likely Ride Down, so the question is, they have enough to pay the ward? So I can do that. I can Manifold. Try to hit another land off the top. Let's do that. I know this is gonna die. Okay, so they didn't have it. They have Wrath of the Sky, or Wrath of God, Day of Judgment, whatever it's called, they get me. Okay, so this is not Domain. I thought we were playing against a completely different deck. Yeah, blue-white control's good. Just the games are gonna go long. Like, if you want to do at least 4 or 5 hours on a 7-win. They just get this out. Makes them attacking with Phineas kind of bad. being kind of mana hampered. Just feeling a little awkward. They've shown Obliterating Bolt as removal, so like hitting Nemesis. Just Phineas can kind of scale pretty well. I could have just got them. Like next turn I pretty much have them, so. What do you do? Tap 2 untap tokens, you control a mana. Tap 3 untap tokens, tap 4. Old move Cotton. Let's see how that pays off. Just do this here. Just in case they have a random effect. They have something giving them priority. So this is just a case where let them react. The lethal's been presented. If it gets them, it gets them. If they don't, then we have a way to respond to them. Hello? 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 Against rabbits, we have a little bit of a removal we could bring in post board. Opponent's gone AFK. I mean, when you see... I guess this was tap land as opposed to Lush Protocol. My mind went to Domain right away, which did influence how I played the first few turns. Opponent's big mad. Big mad gamer. Alright. Easy. Easy. Actually don't like these. Good. Nice, Diego. Best of 1 or best of 3? Best of 1, I'm assuming? Given that it's not prevalent best of 3. Come on, friend. Opponent is big mad. Hopefully they come back any second now. I can best of 1 whatever, but I don't know. You paid 2,000 gold. You probably shouldn't be coming in with a starter deck. Arena does do a poor job of letting folks know about that, but in the meantime, let's pull up Untapped. Let's see what folks recently got Mythic with. Okay. Victory is ours. I find it much easier in the standard metagame is probably the hardest. Timeless can be kind of hard, but it's more just varied, but so you can track your win rates. They only offer it for standard best of one. That's why we cover it on the channel. But I don't think anyone else does the individual ladder win rates. You would be able to see, for example, on let's tend to you can do like MTG decks and stuff to see MTGO stuff, but if you want to see ladder details on taps like I think there's the Aether Hub one, but nobody really uses that. Okay, so this is the Golgari Graveyard deck. Can be a problem for... Now we do have Nemesis. That being flipped over is good for us. An interesting question next turn. Do I go with the Nemesis? Card here. Pretty good flip. 1, 2. Gnawing Vermin can be a bit of a pain. One, 2, 3, 4. Could get rid of Molt Tender, but we just do this. So the mid-range decks tend to be more of the bounce decks. Dimir mid-range can still be reasonable on the ladder. It did poor at the recent Pro Tour. But you usually have to consider, like, this town ain't big enough. If you're just playing like 3 drops with no ETBs, stuff like that, you're gonna have a hard time. Another Beanstalk. Basically just have to get him like low enough on life. Can attack with both of these. They come in for 6. Just Nemesis here. 6-ball them. What do we do? Our hand's like really anemic this game. We drew 5 lands. No real gas, nothing to pump the Heartfire. Go Ridgeline. Here they have to decide. They're either going to kill the Hired Claw or the Heartfire hero. They do the Heartfire. A lot of lands this game. I do have the ability with Ridgeline to make the Nemesis go up to 5. Heartfire is the 6th point. Close, but it's going to come to the point where they can just overwhelm me on the board. Hey. You know what? I should have kept that land. It's better than Paw Patch. It would have let me pump the Nemesis. Post board, we're going to bring in Ghost Vacuums. It could slow them down a bit. Sunspine Links is also something to consider. Obliterating Bolt's reasonable. Yeah, I should have kept that because I force it to do 6 damage, so then they block. Here I can't. Just had it anyways to force out my hand. We win with an untapped blind. And we're going to draw a tap blind. The ultimate insult. Come on. That works. If they actually didn't block, they would have been alive. But we'll take it. Draw. All good. Long as you're having fun. So their mana base is really painful. If we could like 5-ball them, that could be pretty good. But let's see. Ghost Vacuums. The Hired Claws were okay there, but more often than not, especially like on the play, they're not going to be doing that well. That's probably too slow. Could bring the Sentinels, but like even the Sentinels seem kind of bad. Like their stuff's just bigger than mine. Torch is okay versus their early drops. They're going to bring in more removal post board. They'll probably have access to more sweepers. So you know what? It's probably better to still. Paw Patch is pretty bad here. Just play Big Gruel. Big dumb Gruel. Shift up a little. Hope Rages work. Because they have Harvester of Misery in their deck as a 4-of. So it can be channeled early. It's reasonable late. They also have that stupid rat. I'm going to mulligan this hand because we need to be the aggressors, and this hand also doesn't do it. Molt's Tender on 1 is very strong. We have Manifold. Very, very strong start for the opponent. Play Rat here. I think we want to hold Sunspine for later in the game when we can try to like hit him for a good chunk. Not being able to pressure them for the first 3 turns of the game is also bad. And milling it is better. 1, 2, 3. We could have hit Molt Tender, but that's like another turn of not doing anything. Wag Feast's a good one in this deck. We got out the removal, which is what I wanted. Because it makes my Screaming Nemesis better. We're doing this. Saying go. Actually, probably shouldn't have played Heartfire. Okay, milling Beanstalk. That's 2 Beanstalks in the yard. This is one of those matchups where like Ghost Vacuums at times is very slow. Like you need it early, because otherwise it's not going to let you really catch up. Oh, that's so bad. What a draw. What a draw. Because now they'll be able to get back like Harvester or something. Can try to race, but they have Overlord. Molt Tender here. Wow, you are so useful at this point. The fact we don't have the other land either kind of sucks. We're just too slow. Too slow. Okay. I think the Lynx isn't where we want to be. Play a couple more of these on the play. It's tricky because if they could get to that point, it's really good. You just have to try to hit them before. We just didn't have a hand. And not... Come on. Oh, gotta hope we draw lines. First run. First run. Thank you. One more line. One more line and I'm happy. One more land. This is what's frustrating. It's like You have a good back and forth for 2 games, and then your deck's just like, hey, 22 lands. So we're even more lands than a traditional red deck. Just drawing 3 drops. Silly. Frustrating. Like, give me a chance to actually play the game. Removal spell. It's good. Game decides no magic for you. I just want to play the game. All right, let's run Gruul back. I'm annoyed. Last run, game 3 was just no lands. Mull to basically 5. That lands and spells in my Magic the Gathering. I think with this hand, I'm gonna lead with Hired Claw. It outputs more damage in the... naturally, I draw that. I'm just gonna try Gruul again. Just because I have it queued up. So some of these decks are on... lockdown. I'd rather just play it a little slower. Okay, so we do have Manifold here. Lethal? I'll try to do another run tomorrow. They're pretty much the same. I actually think the Gruul is a better choice into the meta. The mono red's more linear, but you have a problem of just not being able to catch up. So this matchup, we're just bringing in Lynx. I'm going to bring in the Sentinels. Torch Towers out. Probably Burst Lightning out. It's the worst of it. Oh, I need Paw Patch. That said, 4 cuts. Probably trim a couple rages. Druid's fine. Paw Patch Recruit's probably worse. They're going to be doing more sweepers. At least Higher Claw pings some damage. Sorry, I was frustrated with the last one, and I wanted to just run this one again. Looks good. Faster start for opponent this game. They could have lockdown. Do this. Do this. Another innkeepers probably don't want. I want more pressure. Because if they sweep here, it's still pretty reasonable. Overlord's kind of bad for them, so I can 4-ball them. We can play it and force them to sweep. I can do that for Sunfall. Because they're kind of priced into doing that at this point. Let's do this. Okay, that's not a Sunfall. I think we just passed turn here. Alright. Well, they're dead. That was very convincing. Don't let them draw cards. We were playing kind of conservatively there. We had them, like, I had 10 damage in the form of the links there, which was good. When you have like those positions, just don't overcommit into like a 5-for-1. We were able to present large enough threats that they had to answer it. And then like Wrath of God would just kill them. Alright. What are these keepable hands in my economy? Opponent's mulliganing. Why isn't there full art? Okay, so this is either blue-white control or the Omni combo. See what here. Okay, so it's Omni combo. I went with this route because that way if they temporary lock down, we have some play. We can try. They usually don't play too many counters main. This Burst Lightning could potentially get them. Okay, they might just be dead. Double Strike. Cool. I sequenced that kind of poorly. I should have Monstrous Raged it first to see if we hit a land on top and then go from there, but Graveyard Hate, Paw Patch, Torch out, Burst Lightning out. I guess here the question is, like, do we want these items? Like Paw Patch, I don't even know if we necessarily want to attack them at that angle. Because like these are just stuck in the hand otherwise. Do it like that. Nah. Like the burn might just be better. Because they're going to combo anyways. And like it's too slow to go for links, I think. They don't care about life gain. So we'll go Emberheart and then we'll go Questing Druid. I like putting a little bit more pressure. Founding Brittle helps set them up. Blast Zone in the yard is good. They are on Gear Hulk. They want Monstrous Rage. Do this the following turn. They miss land. Sentinel. Hit land. Already gone over an Abuela. My thought here, I want to try to dig for a hate piece. I'm not gonna find... I have Burst Lightning in the deck. 2 of. I have Ghost Vacuum. Probably makes sense. Alright, we're shields down. They can combo us. You got it? You gonna give me another turn? Okay. Seems promising. Counter there, that's fine. In double strike here, this yields more damage. Also digs me further. Got him. Xaxes! That's just, again, patience through the combo. They're gonna try to push. We just go nice, slow. Commit to the board. That's an interesting matchup because it's a race and both players are trying to, like, I think we have to go almost as linear as possible without overcommitting into lockdown. The way we lose that is by like just getting locked down for 4-for-1 type value. Well, it also helps when you're on the play 3 times in a row. That's all right. Well, this is Exodia hand. We can try to hit a land. I can get innkeepers going. We could just set up the double strike trample line, also is very strong. Oh, they went Heartfire there. We'll do this. Perfect. Double strike. Still don't know if the... Actually, this is mono red. Gruul won't play Lightning Strike. We have backups of both, which is nice. We do have to watch out for a Screaming Nemesis here, but... what we can do is just start building a really big creature. Try to win that way there. Another land would be nice. Ooh, that's good. That's good. Double strike. Gonna block. What are you saying, homie? I mean, they had an interactive draw, but... not interactive enough. We'll take those. Always happy. In this matchup, we want bolts, frenzies, and I'll bring in the sentinels. I think questing druid is probably too slow. And probably a hired claw on the play. Actually, I might want one druid over the other hired claw. Hired claw is a bad, like, other than in your opener, but even then it's going to be hard to attack. Slow. All again. The other hand wasn't going to do anything. Now, we're in a little bit of trouble here where they get to have the good start and we have no interaction. This version of Gruul was playing a bit less in terms of removal. I think we wait to see what they do here. Oh, that's just... oh, okay, they just gave up. That was kind of loose by me. I forgot the Rockface Village. We're going on like 4 hours now. So getting a little rusty. This is Metagame Challenge, Taupe. So we are trying to win packs. I'll probably do one more game, just because I'm getting a little tired now. And then we'll come back tomorrow and finish the run. Reasonable hand. Not the best, not the worst. Against a slower opponent. Gladly go with this. The roots. So I actually think here... we just go wide here. So that's 6, 8, 10. Did this first just to see what we got. super dead. Alright, you get one. So this Ghost Vacuums. We do want Paw Patch here. And Obliterate. I don't even think we want Obliterating Bolt. The Hired Claws are going to be bad in this matchup. Sentinel's probably bad. Patch. Recruits can be kind of bad, but if we could put counters on them, they have Trample, which is at least reasonable. So that's something we would take into account when we play the games. Just because this can be a 3-drop potentially. The interesting line here is, do we kill this? Nice. The Jeskai one, or the, like, the Boros just splash Oculus, or the one with, what's its name? I'm forgetting the name now. You gain some life. Prof's Edict. I don't know if they have sweepers here. Kaya.
Undead horrors. This is child's play. No victim goes unavenged.
I think we're just passing here. I want to keep this up with this so I can shock it to turn him off life gain. Currently 0 creatures. You die. All right. Legal play. I had mixed results with that. Either I felt like I was doing the most broken things in the world, or I felt like do this. I mean, them blowing this up is fine. Really don't care about this. They have removal here. think we do this. This forces him, it takes it off the battlefield. It was face up, so Elite Haywire might basically net 2 life this way. Interesting. I don't think they're on temporary lockdown. They could be on Harvester. If they're on Harvester, it gets me. Cover up. They're a lot more controlling than I thought they were. Do this, start getting counters. Ideally at this point, if I can, I'd like to blow up this and then have, like with 5 mana. Okay, so they do have roots. Patience. Patience has paid off. We'll wait for them to cast a spell, gives them less information of what we're doing. Surge of Salvation will not protect that. Or actually it will. But I got another one! I think that's fine. I guess Haywire here can blow that up. I think we just pass here. I don't want to do this. Domain, red aggro, or bounce, whichever one you like the best. We'll take the 4 here. There's a chance I can block it, but I want to be able to use the cards on my turn. So now... Oi. Oi. Well, the encouraging thing is at least we got we're in trouble if they have another deadly cover-up, but I can't play around another deadly cover-up, I think. We just gotta force them at this point. Hardcast Overlord. Ooze. Ooze can get bigger here. Which is nice. One, two, three, four. Put this on Nemesis. It forces them to block. Does this give trample? No. We could give it to Heartfire. They can gain 3 life. But I can wait for them to go to the life gain and then shoot my Screaming Nemesis to deal 2 more points of damage. Seven. It's not gonna work. Keep it alive 1 turn more. This was just Burst Lightning, it would have been better. There was like no... They played it well, like, to wait. Might have been right then to kill them, but then they block different, maybe. Should be dead anyways, though. They can't gain life. Torch Tower Exiles. Exile that permanent instead. So here, I attack, 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 attack. They block it with 2, they stay alive. Therefore, just keep them back on defense. Like super annoying this game that maybe it was right to hold Nemesis back because it forces them that they can't attack. Yeah, I probably should have just held Nemesis back. It's Xaxes now. Damn, they got me. So, I would suggest They got me. If you don't have... Sorry, let me just sideboard. They had Deadly Cover-Up. They have Haywire Might. Do it like that. They tend to be a bit more competitive, so if you're new and aren't the best, like if you're not consistently getting Mythic, it might not be worth it. At the very least, you should have a tier 1 deck, I would suggest, or something that you can win a lot with. Damn. Just needed to hold that one back. Enchantment, so let's I think we're okay doing this. The next turn I have the access to Nemesis plus the Burst Lightning. Could be good. That's off the life gain. I think given this, just going normal. Shut him off the life gain here. You get him good like that. Cool. Alright folks, we are 4-0. I'm going to call it for the night. We will continue this tomorrow. So I'll do a post when we're up live. If you want to check out any of the VODs, all up here afterwards. But thank you everyone for hanging out. Lists are all on Untapped. You can find them there. Hope you have a great one. Thanks everyone. We had a really great stream. This one seems promising, so we'll keep at it. So have a good one, stay safe, and see you next time.